Hello and welcome to Sunday Night NBA action here on 2K Sports with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. And here's a look at some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. got Damian Lillard. Terry Rozier is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Paul in at point. And for Toronto, DeJounte Murray is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Derek Lively. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4. And in the front end of the back-to
Now, it's time to meet the starting lineup for the visiting Miami Heat. At power forward, Kevin Love. At the other forward position, Terry Rozier. That's at center.
Thank you for tuning in. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Raptors. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And of course Miami, quite a few spots down the ladder right now. So here's Miami's starting group. Rozier's out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Toronto, they've got DeJounte Murray. Derek Lively is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
On the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Down low. And stolen by Love. Lillard attacking. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Antetokounmpo against Love. Gobert with the block. Al Paul. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Six on the shot clock. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Raptors. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Here's Paul. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. And Gobert kicks to Lillard. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Darko Rajakovic.
I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Paul passes to Gobert. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Paul. For Murray. And it's Paul missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now, here's Vassell. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, I like when Gobert's teammates use his length on offense. Textbook alley-oop there.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. With back-to-back games, did that factor into your game planning at all?
Not really, Kevin. I mean, it factored into what we did in preparation, practice the day before the back-to-back set. But I was a one-game-at-a-time guy, and whatever it took to win that night was what we were going to do, and then we'd worry about the second game when that one was over.
Now, here's Vassell. No scoring in this one. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Wide open look here for Murray, and the three off target.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Back the ball, and stolen by Murray. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
One shot.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Now, here's Lillard. 33 points last game. 6 to shoot. The shake. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City. Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
He hits the second from the line.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now, here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. "13 feet away. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Raptors with the lead. And here is Vassell. Still without a basket. Giannis sets a screen for Vassell. With the teardrop, and he sinks the layup.
You've got to love the way Vassell went right at the defense and finished through contact.
On the wing, Rozier. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
3.
Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Murray outside. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. He'd have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Gobert with a screen for Paul. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Toronto's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Lively the pass to Antetokounmpo. Vassell wide open. Hits the 3-point bomb. Vassell's got 5 points so far.
And Vassell's jumper continues to evolve and improve. He's a real threat off the catch.
Lillard against Vassell. Now here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. On the wing, Rozier. Over Jones. And Jones sends it back.
Another stellar defensive play by Jones. Quite simply, he's a defensive ace.
Eason against Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's Paul. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, nice timing in the pick and roll. Gobert finishing the job.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
He's been waiting for their return, and here they are. Here we go.
It's a completely new group for Toronto and a new group in for the Heat. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against Miami. Walker against Dunn. Pass to McConnell. Walker a screen. Lets it go from 11. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
It's good. This game is all even.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Walker. His last outing, he had 8 points. Wallace outside. To the inside, Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
2 minutes left in the first.
Here's DiVincenzo. Scoreless thus far. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Toronto. And a moment here to find out what the news is out of the Western Conference. Shams Charania is on the line. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Kevin. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They were able to swing a big move to bring in Anthony Davis, and as we know, he's one of the premier big men in this league. At both ends of the court, this is the kind of transaction that can truly transform a team's fortunes in the short term, and he's that caliber of star player.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us. Here's McConnell, following the 3 by Miami that went in. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Inside. And the dunk by Eason.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, here's McConnell, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Here's Wade, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
Here's Boston. Still scoreless. Shot clock at 6. And another basket for Miami.
B.J. Boston.
17 seconds left to play here in the first. Now here's Wallace. Not a lot of room. A 3-ball. Cranes the 3-pointer. Wallace has got the game tied up here for the Raptors. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for Toronto. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
The Heat shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. So with Paul on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Kevin Love out there with Little. Then it's James. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rozier in at the 3. Here's Murray. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, yeah, you got to keep pace with Murray on the break, or this is exactly what will happen.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
You know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Now, here's Rozier, following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Outside, Walker. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Rozier against Walker. Rozier with the ball. This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
That's good from Rozier. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
No good on the second free throw.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Giannis, fearless on the drop.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Fans, we need you to get down right now for your North Side Crew.
With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. Number one, the Heat.
what a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone.
Oh, yes. This James, he can fly as well.
Toronto leading by 3. Outside, Jones. Vassell outside. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these rejections. Gobert has all the physical tools and razor-sharp reflexes as a defender.
Now James. Good ball movement here by Miami. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Vassell. He's got 5. Kumbo against Gobert, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands, always looking to force a mistake.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Williams. Heat also with a sub. Lillard's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And both free throws good for Giannis. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Sasser with it, covered by Lillard to the paint. Lively inside. Gobert on him, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The Heat trail by 3. Now, here's Rozier. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Here's James. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W.
And the first one at the line is good.
After suffering a heart attack before his college career even began, to see James playing here and now is special. His story is really inspirational.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, for still being fairly new to the league, you gotta love the vision Jones brings.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. For our big screen. You left feet there.
The Heat trail by 4. Lillard, right side, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
First free throw is good.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
Free throw is good from Lillard. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Chance now to check out the NBA's most efficient scorers. And you look at Lively. Leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He is a finisher, plain and simple. That field goal percentage just absolutely jumps out at you. It borders on astonishing.
First one falls.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Cason Wallace comes in for Jones. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Marcus Sasser. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Miami.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Wallace against Lillard. Pass to Paul. Left block shot on the way. That shot missing. Wade with the defensive effort. Raptors leading by 3. Now McConnell. Still yet to score. Wade a screen on Paul. Here's McConnell driving inside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Eason. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Heat making a switch here. Boston's checked in.
B.J. Boston.
Giannis, that's a two-pointer. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 5 now for Toronto. Wallace against Lillard. Over Wallace. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammates.
And the Raptors with the ball. The Heat getting the bucket. And here is Vassell. He's got 8. Giannis dunks it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all 3 levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a 3-point shot.
And he makes the first. Some changes for Toronto. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Walker subbed in for Vassell. And Miami with a change here too. Dunn, he's checked in for Chris Paul. Free throws good from Lillard.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
You know what time it is, everyone? Time to make some noise and show some serious love to your Raptors YYZ. Attention fans, now on the court is your Heart Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Be louder than every person in your section. Get a shirt. It's that simple. Let's hear it, fans.
16th in free throw percentage. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And his shooting form at the line has been outstanding. Economical release, fully extends on the follow-through. He can close games for you. McConnell scanning the floor. Wade, a screen on Dunn. To the middle. And it's Wade. That time on the assist by Walker. Wade's got his second bucket tonight.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Pass to Lillard. Driving to the basket. And that one's good, Boston.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead this team.
There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. Wallace outside. To the inside. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. Shoots from the right block. Pass to Boston.
Hey, yo, right here.
Dunn with a screen on Clark. Boston, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Always with the ball. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. And it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Lillard against McConnell. Shot, high post. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Lillard's got 15 points.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Now here's Wallace. Defense is right there. Wade outside. Shoots the 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Raptors out in front, up by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed in the first half. How do you limit that going forward?
Well, there's been some airspace issues. I mean, there are a couple easy ones where we didn't rotate over on the weak side, but we're just not making that extra effort to get to the shooters.
And we know multiple effort is a big part of what you do. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
AD gives you the stuff you expect from your big men. Plus, can beat you off the dribble, hit the 3. When he's 100%, he could decide games.
No disagreement here. Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
I like their aggressiveness getting to the line. Cave in the defender's chest, make him blow the whistle.
If you caved in the guy's chest, shouldn't it be called a foul?
No, stop flopping.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
The Heat trail by 3. Murray out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Herbert Jones. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Lively in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Murray. Outside, Jones. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Antetokounmpo. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Antetokounmpo's got 13 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Toronto shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Jones kicks to Vassell. From 11 feet away. Love grabs the board. Love's got 4 rebounds in this game. Spins. Here's Rozier. And Jones sends it back. And he stays with it. Shot clock at 5. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 8 points for him.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Basket counts.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Miami's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors, Houston team.
Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. In fourth, the Raptors.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Man, Rozier getting up. Impressive to see someone his size finish with authority.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Now here's Paul. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pass to Love from past the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. Giannis. 15 points in the game. There's Giannis with the slam.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Vassell against Lillard. And he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 22.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Love.
Oh, Giannis getting the defender to bite. That's a patient move, earning himself a trip to the line.
For Toronto, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. That's good from Antetokounmpo. Some changes for Toronto. Kenrich Williams comes in for Derek Lively. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Vassell. Nasir Little, he's checked in for the Heat. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Chris Paul. He's off on the second. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's Lillard. He's covered by Sasser. Lillard misses. To the paint. Here's Williams. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
DiVincenzo kicks to Rozier. Lillard the pass to DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. A baseline J, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Heat have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Rozier against Jones. And the basket by Rozier.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Toronto trailing. Giannis with it. He's got 18. Over in the corner, Sasser. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Sasser's got 5 points so far.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Clark, he's checked in for Toronto. Then for the Heat, Tari Eason's checked in for Nasir Little. And James subbed in for Damian Lillard. He'd have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Pass to Gobert. Here's James. He's covered by Murray. DiVincenzo passes to Easton. Miami no good on that time either.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Sasser, no good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's the... And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
It's been great to see Rozier's growth as a passer over the course of his career.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Toronto's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Sasser finds Jones. Back to Sasser. Gobert with the block. Jones against Rozier. Here's Eason. Can't hit that one. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Murray. Shoots over James. Murray, good. Murray's got 12.
Well, that can be a tough range, but Murray made it look routine.
Now here's James. Outside Rozier. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his third foul of the game. Some changes for Toronto. Walker's checked in for Herbert Jones. Cason Wallace comes in for DeJounte Murray. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Marcus Sasser. DiVincenzo passes to Boston. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Pass to Wallace. Floats it up for Walker. An emphatic LU jam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. DiVincenzo kicks to James. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's foul number 2 for him. The Raptors making a switch here. Wade's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 30, D-Wade.
DiVincenzo against McConnell. Clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Oh, nice pass there by James. His teammates really will appreciate his ability to facilitate.
Clark outside. Pass to Walker. Here he goes. Clark inside. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
No good on that one. Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Dunn comes in for James. And he's good on the second.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Pass to Love.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Boston. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Raptors have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. And it's Wade. That time on the assist by Walker. Wade's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Inside, deflects the pass. Here's the break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They've kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
No good on the free throw.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
And he sinks the second. The Heat trail by 3. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Brandon Clark.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 2, Derek Lively.
There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Dunn finds DiVincenzo. Love outside. Pass to Boston. It's a pick by Love. Shot clock at 6. A baseline J. And he connects with the jumper. Boston's got 7.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Wallace looking for an opening. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. Lively sets a screen for Wallace to the inside. That one good for 2. Lively's got his first 2 points of the night.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
DiVincenzo passes to Boston. Rebound by Wallace.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Puts up a 3.
Got it! Oh, what a hit! That is such a tough shot. What a way to punctuate the third quarter. They've got the lead, and they've got momentum.
And we've reached the end of the third. Raptors lead by 6. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Raptors leading by 6. On the court for the Heat, we've got Damian Lillard. Dunn is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Terry Rozier, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Vassell against Lillard. Vassell outside. Can't hit from the elbow. The Heat trail by 6. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
Outside, Walker. Wallace against DiVincenzo. Lets it go from 14. That one goes. Count it.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And one of the most prolific three-point marksmen in league history. Logo Lillard has unlimited range.
Rozier against Jones. Takes it inside, and that one is good. Jones has got his first points of the game.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Back to Lillard. From 10 feet out, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
On the wing, Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Rozier. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Miami ball.
He's checked in for Toronto. Gobert, he's checked in for the Heat. Paul comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Gobert with a screen on Vassell. And it's Lillard missing. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Leading by 5. Vassell kicks to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Jones. 6 to shoot. Giannis, a screen on Rozier. Jones, no luck. The Heat trail by 5. Outside Rozier. Pass to Lillard. With the drive. Yes! And the foul.
Defense.
It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Crazy. Crafty hit traffic. Lillard beats you with skill, quickness, and that tremendous will.
And the Raptors making a change here. Murray's checked in.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
That one misses. Raptors leading by 3. Jones drives in.
And Jones understands his role on this team, which is to help space the floor and defend with ferocity.
At the line for your Raptors, Herbert Jones. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so Jones nails both of them. The Heat trail by 5. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
Great play there by Murray, turning defense into his own offense.
Paul kicks to Rozier, over Jones. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Rozier the pass to Lillard. Dunn sets a screen for Lillard. Miami no good on that time either. Raptors leading by 7. Left side Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Terry Rozier.
What a smart play by Jones. Staying with his motion and just letting the defense come and foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Kevin Love's checked in for Dunn. And so Jones nails both of them. The Heat trail by 9. Paul outside. Lillard outside. All sorts of time. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Cans the 12-footer. Giannis has got 20.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Love with the screen on Vassell. Here's Lillard. Miami no good on that time either.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Murray for 3. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Rozier. Pass to Love. And they get it. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Jones looking for an opening. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Heat. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Lillard, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game. And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying the international game.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Vassell outside. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Lillard against Vassell. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Lillard.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Giannis high post. Working on Love, and it's Giannis missing. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Vassell against Lillard. Sinks that one from the post. Lillard's got 37.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to make sure everybody is coordinated and intent.
It's time for defense.
He's checked in for the Heat. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now.
Thank you, David.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Lillard attacking, and he converts the layup. Lillard's got 39.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Pass to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Murray for three, and it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Boy, once he gets going like this, he becomes unstoppable.
Here's Lillard. And it's Toronto with the rebound. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. Vassell against DiVincenzo. Vassell, the pass to Lively. And Jones has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 7. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball called on the play.
Lively with it. Now defended by Gobert. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Lillard. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Raptors leading by 13.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Toronto.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Jones, the pass to Giannis. Back to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Lively sends a screen for Jones. It's hauled in by the Heat. Now DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Vassell. Lillard from outside, and Jones pulls it down. So Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, move the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Houston, Texas, the site for the Thunder. For the Rockets, it's a battle between teams with championship DNA. They'll have the home crowd behind them in what is sure to be a clash of the Titans. Thunder, Rockets, tip-off coming up next. Welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night Basketball here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Clint Capella.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Ball. Bam Adebayo is out there with George. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard position. And for the Rockets... we've got Bol. He's out there with Clint Capella. OG Anunoby out there with Devin Booker. And it's McCain in at the point. Here's McCain. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Capella finds Anunoby. Here's McCain. He buries it from 3. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And, yep, it's good.
You know what? The size Ball possesses, guys, as a point guard is really a nice asset, especially when the defense tries to be physical.
Now here's Bol. 4-3. Kessler with a rebound. And so George will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Last time they met was in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Kessler. Now Adebayo. Kessler a screen. It's Adebayo with the drive. And finished off by Kessler.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
Now here's Booker. He had 28 points in the win against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Anunoby for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
That's tipped. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Rockets trail by 4 at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
On the court is your Ebfl. We're giving t-shirts to the loyal section. So make some noise.
Now let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. In the third spot, Oklahoma City.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Anunoby finds Booker. Sinks the tray.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Ball passes to Kessler. Outside Levine for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1, coming off that win against the Sixers.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Boy, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Oklahoma City shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he makes a first. And close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant. How aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, B.A., you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
And so he hits both. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Booker against Ball. Outside Booker. Oh, the pass to Booker. And a miss there on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Booker finds Capella. Anunoby with it. Left side Bull. Anunoby passes to Booker. Houston with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Ball. Back to Levine. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's McCain, pounded by Ball. Outside Bull. Here's Capella. Outside Booker. Here's McCain. Gets the 3 ball to go. McCain's got 6.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Brad, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Booker can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Houston making some changes. Ben Simmons is checked in for Capella. Diabate comes in for Bull. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Anunoby. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Here's Jay. Six to shoot. He tries for 3. Counted from distance.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Levine against Simmons. Hardaway with it. He also had a big impact in that win against the 76ers. Pass to McCain from behind the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
On the wing, Levine. Now here's Wiseman. Here's Jay. Booker defending. Screen by Wiseman. Oh, from deep. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Rockets trail by 4. Outside Booker. Driving to the basket. Shoots over Levine. Houston with another miss.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Well, we've got a developing story here. Standing by remotely, we go to our 2K insider, Shams Charania, for the details.
Hey, Brian. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They were able to swing a big move to bring in Anthony Davis, and as we know, he's one of the premier big men in this league. At both ends of the court, this is the kind of transaction that can truly transform a team's fortunes in the short term, and he's that caliber of star player.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop.
Dancing machine.
For the Rockets. Boucher's checked in for Oklahoma City. And here are some of the best scorers in the league so far. Devin Booker on top.
He's the guy every defense fears. Can't even slow him down right now.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 6-point game. Here's Diabate. Yet to see a basket. Outside Booker. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Love the connection Simmons has with his teammates. I mean, once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
Pass to Wiseman. To the inside. Now Wiggins. Right now averaging 5.5 a game.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's LeVert. After the basket by Houston. Here's Levine for three. Diabate grabs the board. Hardaway against Levine. Pass to Booker. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Booker's got 6.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jay. Booker defending. Shot clock at 5. The shot by LeVert, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Booker. The 3-ball. And the 3-pointer goes. And it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
I just love the ball movement.
The Thunder have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Boucher a screen on Booker. Here's Jay. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Jay's got his second basket of the game. The Rockets have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Outside Simmons. And here's Wiggins. Outside Hardaway. From outside the arc. LeVert with a rebound. The Thunder shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
You know, guys, with good size and length for his position, LeVert can convert tough baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
And the Rockets making a change here. Green is checked in. Powell, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Fournier comes in for Levine.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Now here's Hardaway. No points yet.
Oklahoma City foul. Number
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Second team foul. Thunder substitution. Number 5, Keaton Wallace.
And we've got 28 seconds left now in the first quarter. Booker for 3, and that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Well, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Hardaway against LeVert. Powell, a screen on Hardaway. And here's LeVert for 3. Knocks down the triple. LeVert's got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at
it. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
OG Anunoby out there with Javonte Green. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's McCain in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Green for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Green's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. On Tim Hardaway's best nights, Clark, he can light it up from the perimeter.
Yeah, he's got a great stroke and compose matchup problems when he's got it going. When that happens, it forces opponents to adjust their defensive posture. So he's extremely valuable when he gets it going, knocking down shots on the perimeter.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. The Rockets trail. And he lobs it up to the rim. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Right now, Simmons is a question with no answer. A tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Powell. Free throw good. Simmons. Clark, a lot of NBA pundits like to issue bold preseason predictions. I don't think you fall into that camp.
Yeah, I'm a little more measured in that regard, B.A. I like to base my predictions on stuff that's real, not stuff that might be real. But I understand the need to try to speculate and anticipate. There's so much that's unforeseen and unpredictable that it really is difficult to make guarantees or predictions with any basis in fact until some games have been played.
So it's the Rockets now. The Thunder making their last shot. Hardaway, the pass to Anunoby. Hits the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 5 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Adebayo. No points so far. George outside. Clock at 6. There's the three. And Anunoby pulls it down. Houston has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Simmons. And he drops it in from the low post. Simmons has gotten his third basket of the night. Thunder trail by 4. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Fournier finds George. Over Green. Nice shot by George. George has got his second basket.
Stepping in from the line, George. Very good and capable from mid-range.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Bull comes in for Green. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Ball, he's checked in for Wallace. Here's McCain. He has 6. Outside Anunoby. Knocked away. Shot clock at 6. Hardaway with a screen on Ball. McCain. No good from outside.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Ball passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
For Houston, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Ball finds Hardaway. Three-pointer off the mark. And so George will bring it up for OKC. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Kessler, a screen on Anunoby. George for 3. Drains the triple.
George.
And now a 3-point Thunder lead.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
The Thunder have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Now here's Kessler. 6 points for him. Ball with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. Fournier against Hardaway. The shot by Fournier, no good. Houston has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Bull, a screen on Ball. Pass to Hardaway. Throws it up high, and the slam dunk by Capella.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
Outside Fournier. Now here's Ball, tightly guarded. Jacks up a 3. Bull grabs the board.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Knocks it down from distance. Ball's got 5.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Now here's Capella, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Houston making some changes. Diabate's checked in for Bull. Wiggins comes in for Anunoby. And it's Devin Booker in for Hardaway. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Wiseman. On the wing, Levine. Oh, go up and get it. Wiseman with a catch in the finish.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's McCain. He's checked by LeVert. It's Booker on the wing. And the three off target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Ball passes to Wiseman. Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Levine against Booker. Good work defensively by Wiseman.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Ball against Wiggins. Here's LeVert. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Booker, pass to Capella. Ball with a steal. Stolen by Capella. Here's McCain. Pass to Wiggins. And the layup falls. Wiggins got his second bucket on the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Ball passes to Levine. And here's LeVert. Back to Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Adebayo, a screen on Booker. Just 5 to shoot. And Adebayo slams it in.
Tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Wiggins outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Wiggins has got 7.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
1:33 left in the second. LeVert passes to Wiseman. Outside Levine. Adebayo, a screen on Booker. Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Diabate. No made baskets yet. Pass to Capella. Here's Booker. From deep three-point land. The kick out to Wiggins. Three-pointer. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. And Houston making a change here. Green is checked in. And the Thunder shooting it well at 59%. Levine feeling it out a bit. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
You know, it's not just the three-point shot for Levine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
There's 21 seconds left in the second period. Here's Booker. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Not a single point in this quarter for him. Obviously, not what they need right now. He's got to score.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 4, and we'll return shortly.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense. Paging the defense, paging the defense.
That was pretty good, Shaq. You might have a future in retail.
Shaq, to register 4, please.
And next up, we have the award winners, our players of the month in the East and the West. Looking at the East, Jason Tatum.
Well, Tatum, one of the premier scorers in the league, but he does a lot more than that, guy.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Rockets trail by 4. And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. We've got George, Walker Kessler out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Zach Levine, and it's Ball in at point guard. Back to Bull. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Really good screen that time. Then Bull with the quick roll.
Ball with it. George, right side. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown. George has got 11 points.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And Houston is shooting around 50% in the game so far. Pass to Anunoby. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. 11 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Back to Ball. Inside. Kessler down low. He's against Capella. That one's good for 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Pass to Booker. Fires for 3. Oh! Booker with the triple!
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Now here's Kessler. George outside. George with another miss. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Houston. They trail by 3. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. To the paint. Here's Kessler. Misses the layup. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's McCain, hounded by Ball. Left side Booker for the tie. Fires in the triple. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Kessler, a screen on Anunoby. George for 3. Kept alive. Here's Kessler. Capella with a block.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end. Outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Houston foul. Paul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Thunder. Paul George taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Powell he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Ball.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
Outside Anunoby. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Oklahoma City's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Shot by Levine, no good. Houston has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Bowl. And here's Simmons. Now covers. Down low. Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Here's Levine.
What you say? Come on now. That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
To your Quad City Texans.
Fournier's checked in for George. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Oklahoma City, still early, but they have the 3rd best record in the conference. And, of course, the Rockets, half a game behind.
Looking at Oklahoma City, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Levine against Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Ooh, Levine with another miss. The Rockets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Powell outside. Outside Levine. Pass to Fournier. 13 feet out. It doesn't go for him.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Yeah, Hardaway's such a good shooter, and he can pass it too.
Thunder trail by 3. Right side Levine. The muscle inside from Levine. Wow.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Rockets have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Outside Simmons. Over Powell. That one off the back iron and out. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Adebayo. Unloads from 13. Good. He hits the jumper. Adebayo's got 6.
Nice form on that J from Bam. He's really worked on his shot.
Booker finds Hardaway. The shot won't fall. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Wallace with it. Now guarded by Booker. Oh, Booker with a block. And he recovers it.
You've got to be aware of Bobo. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
Back to Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Houston making some changes. Diabate's checked in for Hardaway. Green comes in for Bowl, and it's Wiggins in for Anunoby. Pass to Jay, and stolen by Simmons. Back comes Houston in transition. An open look for Booker. A quick shot there. It's off target.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Got it.
You know, you can see the confidence level LeVert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
Here's Diabate. Pass to Booker. Let's go with a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 25 points.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Jay. Simmons defending. Five on the clock. Fournier for three. Sinks it from distance. Fournier's got 6.
Fournier saying, you sink one on us, I'm coming right back at you.
2 minutes.
Booker for 3. And Houston another 3.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Booker against LeVert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Boy, Karis LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Outside Booker. Shoots over Wiseman. Booker can't get it to go.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, man, what vision by Booker. His playmaking is really underrated.
Thunder trail by 3. Here's Jay. 5 points in the game. Hey, from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Booker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wiggins with a screen on LeVert. Here's Booker. Book knocks it down.
Incredible balance to convert the tough basket. Booker doesn't play scared around the rim.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting a disappointing 38%. Boucher outside. Here's Jay. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. To the inside. Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Now Booker. Give him 30. Fires the 3. The shot no good. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's Houston. They're up by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, He can do it and does it well.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Thunder trail by 3. We've got Clint Capella, Aaron Wiggins out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's... Oh, wow!
Watch out below.
Big finish.
Hey, for all that Levine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Wiggins passes to Hardaway. Outside Bol. Wiggins from long range. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
And here's Ball. Puts it up from 12. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Wiggins outside. Pass to McCain. Launches it. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
OG Anunoby's checked in for the Rockets. George against Anunoby, and it's Bol with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Anunoby against Ball. Outside Levine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Pass to Anunoby. Capella screen on Levine. Here's Anunoby. That shot is off. Good D by Kessler. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Levine passes to Adebayo. George against Hardaway. Now Kessler. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Capella. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Levine. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it.
Thunder ball.
Thunder leading by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. To the paint to stop the run. Second chance effort. And it's finished off by Capella as he lays it in.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's George. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
That's just strength from Paul George. I mean, fighting through the contact, doing a good job of it there.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Paul George. One shot.
One shot. The free throw is off from George.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Pass to Bull. Anunoby with it. Back to Bull. Launches a three. The Thunder pull it in. Kessler's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Rockets trail by 6. Bull with it. To the middle. Shoots. That's good from Hardaway on the assist from Bull.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
George, right side. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Pass to Capella. Here's McCain. This one for 3. Nails it from 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Ball passes to Adebayo. Now here's Levine, defended by Hardaway. And here's George. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Here's McCain. Lets a 3 fly. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's on Zach LaVine.
At the line for Houston, Bull. That'll be 3 shots.
Free throw drops for Bull.
When you've got an imposing force like Bobo, you expect to see him at the line a lot.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Hardaway. No good on the second free throw.
Match up. I got it.
Now here's George. There's Ball with a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Bull's got rebound number 7 tonight. Oh, Kessler with the block. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
You know what you like about LaVine as a finisher? I mean, he can go straight to the rack, hop out to the 3, and can do everything in between as well.
Capella, the pass to Bull. For 3, Booker. Pure from three-point range. Booker's got 33 points.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Ball. And McCain pulls it down. Rockets trail by 4. For 3, Booker. And Houston another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
For 3, George. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Anunoby. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, OG Anunoby, taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And Ball will bring it up here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On the take. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Man, I like Ball's energy going to the rack. I mean, he's showing no fear because he knows he's going to get hit, and he drives inside anyway.
Take
a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he drops it first.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
And so Ball nails both of them. Here's Booker. The 3. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Over to the left wing. Ball outside. Levine with it. George outside. From downtown. Rockets with a rebound. Bulls got 8 rebounds in the game. And he drives in. Yep, that one goes. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Kessler. Adebayo sets a screen. Ball passes to Adebayo. Capella with the defensive effort. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Booker connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Ball outside. Kessler passes to Levine. Clock at 4. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Booker against Levine. Oh, a screen on Levine. Here's Booker. Adebayo grabs the board.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to George. Blocked by Bull. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And the Thunder making a change here. Wiseman's checked in. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
All right,
the sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, it's all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. George's shot is off. Houston in the lead. Ananobi passes to Capella. Booker against Levine. Money!
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fella whatsoever.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George feels it out a bit. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. Huge moment here.
Have to stay calm in these situations.
Capella, screen on Levine. Booker for three. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to George. To take the lead. It's off. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Team foul. At the line for your Rockets, McCain taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul. Either way, they got to score the ball.
Here's Levine to tie it up. Oh my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied! And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Welcome to the ball, your
three from the inbound. Off target from downtown. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Walker Kessler out there with James Wiseman. Then there's George. Then it's Ball. And it's Levine in at the 2. Capella finds Booker. Here's McCain. He's covered by Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to McCain. Takes the 3. Deflected.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Levine gets it to fall.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Capella, screen on Levine. Good! Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. And it's finished off by Kessler.
The pass-first point guard, Lonzo Ball, is very consistent at looking to get his teammates involved.
Pass to McCain. Back to Booker. It counts! And the foul! It's on Zach LaVine.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Simmons has checked in for the Rockets. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Adebayo's checked in.
For your Rockets, Kevin Booker. 1 shot.
We are in OT, a minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. George outside, back to Levine. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Levine's got 29 points.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways, showing it all tonight.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game.
Oklahoma City foul. Lonzo Ball. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2. McCain.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Pass to Levine. Rockets with a rebound. There's a minute 47 left to play in overtime. Now Booker. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Kessler's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Oh, there's the alley. Adebayo, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Levine. Stolen. Back comes Houston in transition. Here's McCain. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
George with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. George passes to Levine. Ball outside. 5 to shoot. Unloads. George's shot is off, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Now Booker. Pass to McCain. Now here's Bowl. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Levine.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 17 seconds left to play in overtime. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Adebayo sets a screen. Here's ball, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Anunoby, and he bangs it home with one hand. Oklahoma City calls timeout. They're trailing by 8. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot.
Let's see what you got. Snake it. Next.
Take the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, and we present the player of the game, Devin Booker.
We'll see you again.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, and taking a... Broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Pascal Siakam.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've got Jackson, Patrick Beverley out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Collins, and it's Siakam in at the power forward. For the Jazz, Julius Randle is out there with Davis. Then there's Powell, and it's Miller, and it's Payne in at the point guard position. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounder.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Utah moving it around. Payne kicks to Randle. Five to shoot. Out to Miller. Davis setting the pick for Miller. Hits the jumper in space.
How about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Siakam against Randle. Locked loose. And now Utah, fast break. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Now, here's Collins. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Pass to Siakam. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Randle surveying the D. Right at the free throw line. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Now, here's Siakam. Following the miss by Julius Randle.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 3. Payne with a screen for Miller. Back to Payne. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's
what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Payne's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Miller against Smart. Siakam outside. Jackson a screen on Randall. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Throw good, Siakam. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Siakam hits them both. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Now here's Powell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Shot clock at 6. Here's Randall. Collins grabs the miss.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Smart passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Here they come. The Utah Jazz High Squad. Let us hear you, fans. Attention, fans. On the court now, your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. 3 t-shirts coming your way. Let's hear you make some noise.
To check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. We'll take a look at Utah, lurking in the basement of the conference for the time being. They're not pleased with their performance so far this season. And of course, the Lakers, 3 games behind. The Lakers on D. 6-point game.
Oh, yes! You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Siakam outside. Smart against Miller. Beverly for 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. The Jazz have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Payne up top, defended by Beverly. Payne looking around, 6 to shoot. Over Smart. A rebound by the Lakers. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
And the numbers now for Pascal Siakam. Really been a key contributor over the past month. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Now here's Conley. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And now a developing story in the NBA. Let's now go live to Shams Charania, who is checking in with the details. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They were able to swing a big move to bring in Anthony Davis, and as we know, he's one of the premier big men in this league. At both ends of the court, this is the kind of transaction that can truly transform a team's fortunes in the short term, and he's that caliber of star player.
Once again, Shams, as always.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Down low. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Your Utah Jazz breaker that group.
Entirely new grouping. Magicians checked in for Davis. Reed comes in for Julius Randle. Jackson, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's Walter in for Miller. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. McGee, he's checked in for Collins. Trendon Watford comes in for Pascal Siakam. Green, he's checked in for Jackson. And Lee's subbed in for Marcus Smart. Here's Magician following the bucket by the Lakers. Reed, a screen on McGee. Here's Magician. Pass to Reed. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. Lakers leading by 5. And here is Lee. Rubio taking his time here. McGee sets the pick for Rubio. To the paint. And it's McGee with the jam.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Utah with the ball. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Rubio against Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Magician. To the middle. Wants to get it to Reed and does. And the dunk by
and didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here's Rubio. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And it's McGee with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And I love seeing Conley be this assertive. He has to deal with some traffic, but still takes control on that drive.
Now, here's Rubio. Out to Lee. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic bull. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Jazz. McGee is screen on Conley. He lobs it up, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Walter. Hasn't made one yet. To the inside. Conley, good on the shot.
How about that move? Pat Conley adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley against Rubio, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. First trip to the line for him here.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And that one falls for Ricky Rubio. Mitchell, he's checked in for Utah. The Lakers also making some changes. Boomer, he's checked in for McGee. And Martin subbed in for Danny Green. And he can't hit the second.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
There's the pick. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Good work there as it goes.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
1 second left. No good that time. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Lakers lead by 4. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Siakam is out there with Cody Martin. And it's Boomer. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Smart in at the 2-guard spot. Powell kicks to Miller. Pocket 6. Davis setting the pick for Miller. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Siakam against Randall. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And he drives in and finished off by Siakam.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Now here's Randall. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Dallas.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him. Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to Miller. Back to Mitchell. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Nice ball movement by Utah. Davis sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. It's Powell with the drive. And he can't jam it through. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Siakam against Powell. Siakam, right side. Shoots over Powell. And another basket for the Lakers.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Jazz trail by 6. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
And the Jazz making a change here. Haynes checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Collins checked in for Boomer. Jackson comes in for Martin, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Ricky Rubio. On defense, the Lakers. 6-point lead. Randall outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
First one falls for Green. He's checked in for Marcus Smart. Both free throws good from Randall. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
One shot.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Siakam outside. To the paint, trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. And the dunk by Jackson.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Payne finds Powell. Miller with the ball. Back to Powell. Pass to Randall. Fires for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
And helping the team space the floor there. Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
Beverly sets the screen for Jackson. For three, Siakam. Payne grabs the board. Jazz trail by 3. Pass to Powell. Here's Randall. Back to Powell. 5 on the clock. Payne with a screen for Powell. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Lakers leading by 3. Now Beverly. Nothing on the board. Here's Jackson diving in. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Utah. Reedy's checked in for Davis. And Shepard subbed in for Norman Powell. And the Lakers also making a switch. McGee's checked in. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Jazz. Trailing by 5.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You look at Miller. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
And he makes that one. And it's now only a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Green passes to Collins. Beverly with the ball. He has yet to score and finished off by Collins.
And Beverly, not a volume playmaker, but he always makes smart decisions with the basketball.
Pass to Reed. Now here is Miller. 3-pointer. Collins grabs the miss. Outside, Green. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Jazz trailed by 5. Randall outside. McGee with the block, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. A different look for Utah. Magicians checked in for Randall. Jackson comes in for Brandon Miller. And it's Walter in for Cameron Payne. Trendon Watford's checked in for Los Angeles. Lee comes in for Green. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Strong mechanics and a high release. Shepard just needs to catch it when he's on.
Great Kentucky native Reed Shepard followed in his dad's footsteps and stayed local for his college years.
How cool was that? His dad winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
Here's Magician after the basket by Los Angeles. Down low, Reed. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Reed's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Watford. Jackson with it. Now McGee. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Looking for Watford. He gets it there, and it's good for 2.
Great down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's Magician, guarded by McGee. Magician passes to Shepard. Jackson has the open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to McGee. Lakers passing it around. Jackson passes to Lee. Back to Jackson. McGee is screen on Jackson. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it's McGee slamming it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Shepard with the ball. Defended by Beverly. Shepard, the pass to Reed. Here's Shepard. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Shepard's got 5 now.
This is what had scouts eyeing Shepard early on, his ability to shoot with range.
Back to Beverly. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Beverly's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Magician, guarded by McGee. Inside, here's Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Beverly, the pass to McGee. Jackson against Jackson. To the middle, looking for McGee. He gets it there. And it's McGee with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the rejection by Jackson.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And Beverly kicks to McGee. Here's Watford. The second effort, and the layup good by McGee. McGee's got 6 here in this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
To the paint, here's Walter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And here's Jackson. From the arc. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Lakers on top, up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey, folks, their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
You never know how long it will take for a rookie to adjust to the NBA game, but these guys have figured it out quickly.
Yeah, it's been a smooth start to the season for him. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for Utah. 4-point game. They'll take on the Thunder at Paycom Center after this one. They start a long road journey there. That'll be the first of a 7-game road trip. We've got Davis. Howell is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Miller, and it's Payne at the point. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Now here's Jackson. Here's Beverly. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Beverly's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Lakers. Randle passes to Davis. Miller outside. Now here's Payne, defended by Beverly. Here's Randle. Sweet move. 4 on the clock. He takes it up and lays it in. Randle's got 11 points.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Here's Beverly. Randle grabs the board. Randle's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Payne passes to Randle. Miller surveying the floor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
Utah shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
That free throw good from Miller. Both free throws good for Miller.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Siakam outside. Outside Collins. No good with the triple.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
3-pointer, Randle. It's hauled in by Beverly.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And when you look at the Kings matchup, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
That's good from Jackson. And the Lakers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. free throws good from Jackson. Here's Payne. He has 5. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Davis with a screen on Siakam. Randall. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Attention, everybody. Here's Potter, your Utah Jazz High Squad.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Payne. Cody Martin, he's checked in for the Lakers. The first free throw is good. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Now, here's Rubio. Pass to Siakam. Sinks the three-pointer. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Rising fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
To the left wing. Randall down low. Covered by Siakam. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Siakam.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Randall.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Boomer, he's checked in for the Lakers. Both free throws good from Randall. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. The drive by Rubio, and he comes up with the deuce. Rubio's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers. Enzo Conley will bring the ball up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Powell. Down low, wants to get it to Randall and does. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
That free throw good from Randall. Lakers leading by 4. Rubio right side. Martin dishes to Rubio. Over Conley. Rubio misses. Utah's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And this is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
Here's Rubio. A three-pointer is right on target. Rubio's got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here is Davis. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark right now. He's averaging about 19 points a game. Pass basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Magicians checked in for Utah. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Trendon Watford's checked in for Zach Collins.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
And slam dunk by Watford.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Jazz trail by 5. Here's Magician. Davis sets a screen. Magician passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Making a change here. Walters checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Lee's checked in. Watford passes to Martin. Rubio with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. Rubio's got 8 points in the quarter.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defender.
Here's Magician, covered by Rubio. Davis with a screen on Rubio. Magician passes to Davis. Rubio against Conley. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And slam dunk by Watford.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here is Conley. 6 points for him. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. In third, the Jazz.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
And the Jazz with some changes. Randall comes in for Magician, and it's Jackson in for Mike Conley. The Lakers also with a sub. Marcus Smart's checked in for Lee.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Now here is Martin. Hasn't made one yet. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. All right, a chance to check out stats for Norman Powell.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight. And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half. Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Now, here's Rubio. 11 points in the game. Outside for Smart. From downtown, Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Mitchell outside. Here's Walter. Pass to Randall. Davis looking for an opening. Here's the 3. That shot off. Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Martin. Rubio with it. Lets the 3 fly. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Mitchell against Rubio. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, that's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Siakam is checked in for Boomer. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. To the inside. Here's Rubio. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now here's Randall. He's got 18. Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Ricky Rubio picks one up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. And the Lakers with some changes. Gigi Jackson comes in for Martin. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Ricky Rubio. Beverley feeling it out a bit. Pass to Siakam. We've got 1:13 left in the third. And here's Smart. Jackson from long range. A rebound by the Jazz. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Beverley against Jackson. Out to the wing. Randall down low. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Lakers leading by 8. Smart passes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Smart is just such an effective combo guard. IQ off the charts. He's just fantastic at getting his teammates going.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Davis. Now Randall, covered by Watford. Randall with the ball. Watford on him. Rebound the Lakers. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Jackson kicks to Beverley. Over Mitchell. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers lead by 10. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Los Angeles leading by 10. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Patrick Beverley out there with Smart. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And there's Jackson. And it's Collins in at the 5. The Jazz shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Stolen by Collins. To the paint. Here's Siakam. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Julius Randle picks one up.
And gives Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
At the line for the Lakers,
Pascal Siakam at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one misses.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team. They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
It's stolen by Randall. Pushing it up. All going up court and finished off by Davis.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Now here's Beverly. Here's Collins. Lays it up off the glass. Collins has got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Siakam against Randall. And it's Miller in the corner. Pass to Davis. Over Collins. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Miller. Miller's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Collins passes to Siakam. It's blocked. Powell against Siakam. Powell with the bounce pass. Pass to Davis. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Collins. Now here's Jackson. He's defended by Randall. Now here's Beverly. Inside. Here's Smart. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Finishing through contact always fires you up. Smart is really just their spark.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Make some noise and get out of your seat for your Utah Jazz dancers.
Here. Martin's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort. Gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Siakam against Randall. Down low. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
That's good from Payne. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside, Martin. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Powell. Jackson misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Lakers foul. Pascal Siakam. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Miller. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Miller. Marcus Smart's check in for Los Angeles. And so he hits both. Lakers leading by 7. Siakam outside. Smart puts the pick in for Siakam. Outside Jackson. Randall against Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Over Randall. Siakam misses.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Going inside. Payne. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. Jackson has the open look. No good from outside.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Payne passes to Miller. Fires from deep. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Payne. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Miller, the pass to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Coming
on the floor for the Jazz, wearing number 23, Mike Conley.
Here's Beverly. Rebounded by the Jazz. Randall's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Staying in attack mode, Smart earning that and one all by himself.
When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
One shot.
And that one falls for Smart.
Look, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
Now here's Conley. Here's Randall, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Randall's got 20 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
Pascal Siakam taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Siakam hits them both. Now Conley. Pass to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the shot. Good D by Siakam.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Outside Collins. Off target from 3-point range. Here's Powell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
His first personal, 13 foul. At the line for the Jazz, Norman Powell, shooting 1.
And here is Los Angeles now. They've held a 12-point lead early. Siakam outside. To the middle. Here's Beverly. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Jazz trailed by 9. Randall outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
At the line for Utah, Julius Randle. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Randall. Everly with the ball. Collins, a screen on Conley. Everly for three. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Up top, Powell. Stolen by Beverly. Great D that time from Powell. And so Powell will bring it up for the Utah Jam. They trail by 6. Pass to Davis. Now here is Conley. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
Lakers leading by 3. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Here's Smart. Collins passes to Jackson. Now Smart.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. It's tipped. Powell with the steal. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Randall is double. Clock at 4. Davis sets a screen. And the Jazz another 3.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Siakam, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Oh, that's good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Now, here's Siakam. Over Randall. It drops. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Conley. Outside for Randall. And a miss there on the triple. Smart with the ball. Conley picks him up. Smart passes to Siakam. Collins a screen on Randall. Siakam inside the three-point line. Money!
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Now here's Conley. Here's Randall. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for the Jazz, Julius Randle. Taking 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. Payne, he's checked in for Utah.
We got this. We got this.
And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 1. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
15 call. Shooting for Los Angeles, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Randall.
Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for 2, Julius Randle.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. free throws, good from Randall.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Here they come. Your Utah Jazz Dancers.
Wow. 17 seconds left in the game. Jackson against Powell. And here's Jackson. Here's the screen. Right between the eyes. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. This win sets a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Zach, a very ugly stretch of games and a big win tonight. How important is it to get back on track?
This one game, we got to continue to play like this. We can't, have any more slip-ups. And obviously we went through a rough patch, but hopefully this is the start of getting out of it.
You can only play one game at a time, man, and you got the win tonight. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Hart. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. In this game, we'll see the Portland Trailblazers going up against the Dallas Mavericks. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce.
And enjoyable sports.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at Dallas. Right now, fifth in the division, right in the middle. And of course, the Trailblazers, now 4 games behind.
Checking out Dallas, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. They've got Jalen Brunson, Mobley out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Queta in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Max Strus. Johnson is out there with Mark Williams. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Black in at the 1. Here's Black. Strus the pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Yep, count it. Well, Grant, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes, too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt, and the camaraderie has grown.
Here's Queta. Portland making their last shot. Brunson passes to Queta, and he jams it home with authority.
It just feels like every year Brunson has sharpened his skills as a passer and playmaker, knowing that at his position, he's got to move it around.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. We got to talking about Brandon Ingram, and I asked how Coach thought they might limit him tonight. Coach told me, well, there's nothing we can do about his size and his length, so we're hoping just to frustrate him and keep him off balance by getting up in his business and contesting shots. Hopefully that plan pans out for the guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Mobley outside. Nimhart outside. Pass to Brunson. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Portland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Nimhart. Here's Strus. Uncovered. And he knocks the jumper down.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Brunson. Last game, 26 points for him. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. On target from range.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Brunson passes to Queta. And he lobs it up. And Mobley throws it down.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Outside Strus. Pass to Black. And here's Strus. The three is up. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Brunson. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance.
And this break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. Fourth, the Trailblazers.
You've got to respect the work ethic of these guys on the offensive glass. They don't give up on possessions and hit the boards with aggression.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Nimhart. Back to Strus. 6 on the shot clock. Over Ingram. Queta pulls it in.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Outside Ingram. Over Strus. Again, Dallas.
He's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Here's Black. Brunson defending. Johnson passes to Strus. Floats one up. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Mavericks trail by 4. Brunson passes to Queta. Pass to Nimhart. Ingram with the ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Brandon Ingram was the key piece of the Anthony Davis trade. That move changed his career, Brent.
No doubt about it. B.I. won the most improved player of the year in his first season away from the Lakers. So sometimes that change of scenery can open up opportunity and get you a chance to show your excellence.
That free throw, good from Ingram.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
It's both from the stripe. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. Portland's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Here's Brown. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. There's a screen. Johnson for three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Now here's Nembhard. Still no points. Mobley, left side. Outside Brunson. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, you got to guard Brunson tighter than that. He's a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Portland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Black passes to Williams. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Nembhard. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Keita. Outside Ingram. Over Strus. Brown grabs the board.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Strus the pass to Williams. Back to Strus. It's stolen by Ingram. And now the Mavs on the run. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
The Trailblazers have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And John C. Billups calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game missing all those chippies.
On the court is your Hype Squad. T-shirts are going out now. Look out for grab one.
An entire new group here. Bryant, he's checked in for Williams. Harrison Barnes comes in for Johnson. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Strus. And it's Smith in for Black. Now here's Porter, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Here's Bryant, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
And Bryant's a tough guard when he gets outside of the key. He's got great touch.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Mavericks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
First free throw is good.
I like what Thomas Bryant gives to this team. This is a solid shooting big, helps stretch out the offensive opportunities, and because of that size, he's still willing and able to finish.
And both free throws good for Bryant.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And there's the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Porter. Drops in the three.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Thank you, B.A. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They were able to swing a big move to bring in Anthony Davis, and as we know, he's one of the premier big men in this league. At both ends of the court, this is the kind of transaction that can truly transform a team's fortunes in the short term, and he's that caliber of star player.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter, leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. They defeated Utah in their last game.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Up and over Smith. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Portland has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Outside Porter. Up top Bryant. 6 to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's a 4-point Portland lead. Up top Richards. Pass to Brunson. Back to Richards. And that one is hammered home.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
40 seconds left in the first quarter. Smith outside. Here's the screen by Bryant. Richards pulls it in. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. That's good from Collier on the assist by Brunson.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Porter looks it over. From the arc. And at the buzzer!
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
Kevin Porter getting it done for the Trailblazers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Portland leading by 3. Thomas Bryant out there with Johnson. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Smith in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's Smith. 11 points for him last game against Sacramento. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
Dallas ball.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Mark Williams.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Strus is checked in. Mavericks trail by 3. Mobley, a screen on Strus. Good chance here for Ingram. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I saw a green light there, but he's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Bryant, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Ingram up top. Blocked! Smith with it. Still without a bucket. Porter. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And shots like this help Porter Jr. get into a rhythm. Connecting off the catch only helps his confidence.
Outside, Anderson. Down low. Here's Collier. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive, B.A., just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Black's checked in for Portland. And Dallas with a change here, too. Kate is checked in. Right side, Porter. Oh, got a piece of it. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Collier. He's guarded by Porter. From 7. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Bryant is screened on Ingram. Pass to Bryant. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Nembhard with it. Guarded by Smith. Here's Ingram. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Ingram's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
And here's Porter. 10 points for him. Off target from outside.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
They set the screen. Pass to Keita. And Bryant pulls it down. Portland trailing here. Here's Johnson. Inside.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Portland shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Portland, Black, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams is checked in for Bryant. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Now here's Ingram, guarded closely. To the wing on the left. Outside, Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Keita. Soft touch off the glass. Keita's got 6.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Porter on the money from 12 feet away.
At his core, Kevin Porter Jr. is out there to get buckets and light it up. And we've seen that side of him tonight.
Here's Collier. Nembhard outside. To the inside. And finished off by Anderson.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Porter, the pass to Black. Back to Porter. Hey, expanding his range. Rebounded by Ingram. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Pass to Collier. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Smith passes to Black. Outside Johnson. Now here's Smith. He's guarded by Nembhard. On the wing, Porter. Fires, top of the key. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Give him 8 points now.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Trailblazers. Barnes, he's checked in for Johnson. Brown comes in for Smith. And it's Smith in for Porter Jr. And Dallas making a change here. Brunson against Smith. Here's Brunson. He has 7. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Here's Brunson. And on offense, he's been a force, scoring over 30 a game. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Portland. Outside Brunson. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Now Smith. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Williams a screen on Brunson. Smith passes to Williams. Now here's Nembhard. The D's right on him. Brown grabs the board. Blazers trail by 4. To the middle. Williams passes to Smith. Williams a screen on Thompson. And it's Smith penetrating. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Putting that athleticism to good use. Dennis Smith Jr. explosive and overwhelmed the defense that time.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's good from Smith. And the Blazers making a change here. Strus has checked in. Mobley, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Smith hits them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
Mobley outside. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for Dallas, Evan Mobley at the line for 1.
That one misses.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Strus. Yes, it's good.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. And Mobley throws it down.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Blazers trail by 4. Smith with it. To the paint. Intercepted. 1:52 left to play in the second quarter. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Williams. Now the Blazers on the move. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jalen Brunson.
And his scoring numbers have been moving in the right direction these past few years. He's continued to get better at adjusting to what opposing defenses are throwing at him, and he's finding ways to get buckets by any means necessary.
That free throw no good. Bryant, he's checked in for Portland. He hits the second from the line. Dallas leading by 3. 1:33 left in the second. Smith against Brunson. Poke loose. Ooh, stolen by Smith. It's 2-on-1. Moving it up. Bryant, the pass to Strus. Up top, Smith. Pass to Bryant. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Nembhard. Clock at 6. And here's Barnes. Thompson with some nice D. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Blazers trail by 5. Smith outside. Pass to Strus. Fires the 3. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession.
Remains Portland ball.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Barnes in the post. Mobley's on him. Back to Smith. 4 on the clock. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Smith's got 7 points.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Here's Brunson. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Strus. Launches it from deep. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Dallas on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody.
Acclimating to the league is not that easy. These guys are already accepting the challenges and the rigors of the NBA, and they're crushing it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which rookie might take even another step and separate himself from the pack. And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Portland Trail Blazers.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a few more stops and this score would be totally different. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's Black. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Evan Mobley out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Queta in at the 5.
Evan Mobley, first personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Jalen Johnson, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Mavs. 4-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. Now, here's Williams.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Anthony Black. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Free throw good from Brunson.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
Johnson on the wing. Pass to Black. And here's Strus, covered by Ingram. Here's Brown, 6 on the shot clock. They forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And the 3-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
Well, you look at Brunson, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the 3-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the 3-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Max Strus, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. Dallas leading by 3. Nembhard, the pass to Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Outside Strus. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Comes up empty down low.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Collier, he's checked in for Nembhard. A lot of talented passers into the league this season. Let's take a look at the rookies with the best assist numbers. 5th is Isaiah Collier.
The league got a big infusion of talented passers this year, and he's up there with the best of them. And as time goes, his court vision is only going to get better.
Blazers trail by 7. Here's Black. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Got a piece of it. Ingram against Strus. And he's going for the oop here. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, we all raise our eyebrows to the scoring, but Brandon Ingram is an assist getter.
Black passes to Johnson. Going inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be Evan Mobley. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
At the line for Portland, Jalen Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Johnson drops them both. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Collier. Back to Brunson. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
They're pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Smith's checked in. Pass to Williams. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Brown, covered by Ingram. 6 to shoot. Johnson passes to Smith. Hits the trifecta. Smith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
A dead-eye shooter, Nick Smith, is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Brunson misses. Smith outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
Dallas ball.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Utah Jazz.
And looking at the Lakers matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
Bryant, he's checked in for Portland. Porter Jr. comes in for Brown. Anderson's checked in for the Mavericks. Queta, pass to Brunson. Over Porter. Dallas, no good that time either. Blazers trail by 4. Smith into the lane. The shot's good. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
Now Brunson. Give him 20. With contact, Brunson gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Porter. Here's Bryant. And he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket. Bryant's got 6.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Brunson. Gets the bucket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It's on Kevin Porter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Johnson. That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson. It's a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Now here's Smith. He's got 5. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Ingram finds Brunson. Now Anderson. And Bryant pulls it down. Ingram against Smith. Outside for Porter. Outside Barnes. Pass to Black. The shot no good. Nice D from Thompson. The Mavericks lead by 5. His first shot coming late. And he hits the jumper. Thompson's gotten his first basket of the night.
Great to see Thompson pulling up with confidence. That jumper is still a work in progress.
And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but had a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
Here's Brunson. Portland making their last shot. Thompson, a screen on Porter. Brunson passes to Richards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Nick Richards. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Smith, he's checked in for Black. And Dallas also making a switch. Nimhart, he's checked in for Ingram. He does not get the second one. Blazers trail by 5. On the wing, Porter. Now here's Smith. He's got 5. He shoots. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Richards, covered by Bryant. Here's Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Assisted by
Brunson's got 14 points here in the second half.
flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Smith passes to Porter. Inside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And good recognition for Bryant to head right to the hoop.
Dallas leading by 5. Brunson passes to Nembhard. Got it. Good job in the low post. Nembhard's got 5 points. Here's Porter. 14 points for him.
2 minutes.
Here's the screen by Bryant.
2 minutes.
Porter's shot is off. And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Thompson. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Barnes. Smith outside. Barnes with a screen on Brunson. Left side Porter. Back to Smith. Just 3 to shoot. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Brunson. The Mavericks leading. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Richards, the pass to Brunson. Back to Richards. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Pass to Smith. Outside Porter. Driving in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 16 points for him.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Brunson. Portland grabs the miss. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's the screen by Bryant. Barnes passes to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And Bryant just attacking the rim with a strong finish inside.
Outside Brunson. No good on the triple. And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Jalen Johnson. He's out there with Max Strus. Williams is out there with Christian Brown. And it's Black in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Keita. Pass to Brunson. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Portland ball.
Blazers trail by 7. Here's Brown. Takes it inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Nembhard outside. Can't get it to fall. Portland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Strus the pass to Brown. Down low. Stolen by Thompson. And now the Mavs on the run. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, there's some elite two-way talent here with Thompson. Unbelievable play.
Black passes to Strus. To the inside. Shots good by Black.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Brunson. Back to Nembhard. Shoots. Yes! He nails it!
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside Strus. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Ingram's checked in.
Checking in for the Mavericks, number 3, Brandon Ingram.
Pass to Black. Five on the clock. Right side Johnson. He can't hit that time. Good D by Mobley. Now here's Brunson. Mobley outside. Back to Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Brown. From deep, Strus buries it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Brunson. The 3 from Thompson. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Strus the pass to Black. Williams with it. Covered by Mobley. Here's Strus outside. Another 3 for Portland.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Brunson passes to Ingram. Brunson with it. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Here's Black. Brunson defending. Brown passes to Johnson. Here's Black. Williams a screen on Brunson. Here's Black. Mavericks with a rebound. Brunson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Thompson outside. Mobley against Johnson. Mobley, right side. Here's Brunson. Again, Dallas.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Outside Johnson. There's a screen. With the floater. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Jalen Johnson. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Nembhard, he's checked in for Dallas. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Keita. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Oof, he's had a dismal second half, Kevin. He did a great job getting the ball to his teammates and working it around in the first half, but the second half, not so much.
Blazers trail by 6. Here's Black. Outside Johnson. Here's Strus. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Strus has got 8 here in this quarter.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
And here's Brunson to the middle. Here's Mobley. And a missed layup. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
With the tip, it's good on the putback. And now it's just a 2-point Dallas lead.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Mobley deciding where to go with it. Back to Brunson. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Richards is checked in for Keita.
Checking in for the Mavericks, number 13, Nick Richards.
Here's Mobley. Long range from the inbound. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And when he's effective from three-point range, look out. Mobley knows how much that does for his game.
Pass to Black. Strus with it. Inside. And he dunks it down.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
For your Trailblazers stop team. Attention fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. We're on the lookout for the loudest fans who'd like a free t-shirt tonight.
Send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. The Mavericks lead by 3. Now Brunson. Nembhard outside. Richards with a screen. Nembhard, the pass to Richards. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Williams with it. Richards is there. Black passes to Strus. Now Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Mobley. Richards pulls it in. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ingram against Strus. Mobley, a screen on Strus. To the middle. tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Black. Down low. It's tipped. Now here's Brunson. Mobley on a screen. Brunson passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
A sign of things to come. You gotta love seeing Mobley dominate like this.
Strus against Ingram. Outside Strus. Deflects the pass. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Black no good. The Mavericks lead by 7.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Ingram, pass to Brunson. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Making a change here. Thompson's checked in. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Strus against Thompson. Williams a screen on Thompson. From deep, Strus. And the rebound goes to Dallas. On the wing, Nembhard. Pass to Richards. Outside Brunson. Nembhard outside. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Black. Brunson defending. And here's Strus. 6 to shoot. Here's Black. Brunson defending. To win the drought. Shot's good by Black. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Thompson outside. Back to Brunson. Thompson outside. Mobley up top. Pass to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
32 seconds left in the game. From deep, Strus. Williams. And Williams punches it home. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Here's Brown. He's guarded by Nembhard. Blocked. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last.
Remains Portland ball. Maverick substitution. Number 3, Brandon Ingram.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game. Jalen Brunson.